Hello everyone. Hope everyone's had a good Saturday. I am back with some more Diablo. I did end up rolling a rogue off stream. Now you might be asking why. What happened to Warlock? Is Warlock bad? No, the Warlock is not bad. Warlock is great. It's just not my playstyle. It's as simple as that. The Warlock's great, but I wanted to see what the rogue was like with the reworked of some other skills, and so that's what I did. Oh, wrong one. It's this one. So this is where we're at. I am basically at the same spot, Torment 4, with still nothing great. I just did some tormenting, or some, what are these called? Tempering on the gear, which basically put the item in, figure out what you want. I am following another build, and you find what you want, and then place it on there. Simple as that.
You know where to find me.
I wouldn't say anything is outstanding. My best is probably maybe this chest that I just end up getting, because it's got the greater effects of the dexterity there, so I get even more dex. But other than that, nothing outstanding. Honestly, probably my best is just getting a full set of these charms, which I only just got this morning, so I haven't even really used it. So the build that I am doing is Dance of Knives, which your guy spins in a circle and throws out knives in different directions. Now, eventually, I'm still gonna use this spell, but it's gonna switch into grenades. So instead of him throwing knives, you throw grenades, and the damage is quite a bit higher. But right now, this is kind of like a more clear skill, especially with this Star Shard node here. So the knives have a 50% chance to shatter into 6 shards of metal on hit. So it kind of spreads off. The person's build that I'm using is Mippy is his name on Mobalytics. I used his leveling build. Leveling was super easy. I think it took me like 3.5 hours. And I went from... Now, I didn't do the campaign, because I'd done the campaign once. You know, usually after that, for me, there's not a lot to do it again. So I just went straight to complete. You can start a new character with the campaign completed, and I just did these war plans. Literally all I did. You only kind of start with 2, then it goes 3, 4, 5, and I think it goes up to 6. I could be wrong. 5 could be the most, but I had just started this one, and then that's why I'm like, you know, let's get the stream going. So I'm gonna do a pit, a nightmare dungeon, another pit, kill a boss, and then end with another nightmare dungeon. And I am able to do T4. So we're going to do T25 of the pit. There's no point of doing the tower right now, because it starts off, I think, at T100, so... Okay. That set for the charms really seems to have pushed that damage up. I may be able to go up even higher, because this is just everything just dying like instantly. Okay. Like, I knew it was going to help a lot, but I didn't think it's going to be this much. Wow. Leads to dying pretty quickly. So right now I'm doing a poison start version of Dance of Knives. There's a cold version later on, which is better for higher, so you need a little bit different gear. And actually right now, I think the one weapon you need, the unique, is actually bugged, so they've actually disabled it. So there's some sort of interaction. Oh, hey, Butcher. That allows for way more damage than it's supposed to. And just like that, like, oh, that was the boss. Okay. Yeah, they got wrecked. Or he got wrecked. It's perfect. 25, 25. I like the first set of gems to 25. Or the gems, or the glyphs that I use first to 25. Because at 25, it gets more, it spreads out more. Oh, I don't have that. Okay. Do I have canny? No, I don't have canny yet either. Damn, I still don't. What? Do I have tracker? I do have tracker. Okay. Put some levels in here. Save this some time from later on. So yeah. I always end up rushing the glyph spots because the glyphs are a good source of starting power. And what are we off to? Do a nightmare dungeon. We're gonna do this one because it is a whisper right now. It's got the little red, so it's gonna be 5. So when we finish this, we're gonna do get a whisper cache. I actually may have to look at trying to up the difficulty. Maybe, like, the way this is going, go up another 5 to 30. See if I got enough damage to another Paragon level. Or Torment level. Which again, the way everything's looking, like, that should be no problem. I'm not even using my poison imbuement. That's a lot of extra damage. They get a lot of attack speed too from those extra stats as you're able to add onto your gear, which again is always really nice. Got what I need. definitely got up the difficulty. Oh, wrong way. Boss. It's always two more. Yeah, okay. We gotta do some increase. If you know, I mean, looked into some of the runes I could use.
It is done.
Ooh, there we go. Okay. Come on, give me a star. No star. The stars are the greater affixes. No. Which are, again, helps increase better stats. So, oh, okay, like this one is. Oh no, it just means ancestral. Best way to do it. So yeah, there's those stars there. So I actually got a rare pair of gloves that have 3 of them. But unfortunately, it's not, like, it's okay, but nothing, doesn't have the right rolls. Oh, I think that's actually the imbuement I need. It is. Nice. Getting they have made getting imbuements a lot harder. Which I'm still kind of iffy on if I'm, you know, if I like that or not, but
PT, I'll be here, swinging away.
okay, we're gonna open up dungeon cache. Nothing. Nothing seems to be amazing.
Apart. Met it down.
Then what we're gonna do is, I think it's this one, right? Beam it. Perfect. Up here. My chest of rares. I don't need these anymore.
Oh, autism. That's it for that piece.
So these are my white stash common items, and eventually once I get more materials and crafting mats, I'm going to use a lot of that for, well, crafting gear, or going straight to this one, which I don't. These seem to be a little bit tougher to find, but this increases a white item to a unique of that same kind. So an amulet becomes an amulet, a ring becomes a ring, and yeah. So one thing. Oh, look at that tree of whispers. Okay, so I already got this one here. So the tree offers a 4th cache. That's why when I opened it, or when I went to go get the cache, I got 4 options because I have this node. Now, you know, experience is always great, but I'm not super grinding right now for like efficiency. So if I was really trying to get my levels up, I would probably get that. I don't know. I don't know how much, like, as much as I'm having fun right now, I never know how long I play the season for. So right now I'm not going to take it. But I think I'm going to take this one. So the caches from the Tree of Whispers are always at least of greater quality or the junk. So it's either going to be good or it's just going to be bad. because I was hoping to get down to here. So each cache gets a chance to become a resonant spark, which that is a crafting material. It's this right here, and it's used to create mythics. So you can actually craft. Where is it here? So you can either do this one, which lets you craft a random mythic.
You know where to find me.
Or, actually, you know what? I've not looked at this to see if... It used to be you could make specific... mythics. Oh yeah, you still can. So you can use it to, for getting specific ones. So if I wanted to go get a Harlequin crest, I need 2 of the sparks and 6 of each of those runes, which that is the hardest part of these anymore, is getting the runes. So again, we'll see how things usually go later, but okay, so we're gonna up the difficulty and do the pit. So, oh, I need to do 30. Okay, well, since I have to do the pit thing here, let's try 30. I got a feeling we're still going to do well. And I think T5 is a solid spot to kind of do some farming at. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Okay. Damage is still looking great. Okay. Rare monsters are... they don't die in one hit. They still die pretty easily. I'm going to turn this down just a little bit for the gameplay audio, because some of the stuff that repeats, I feel like could be a lot. Going. So this is a true spin to win build. Come here, keep running through. Yeah, everything's still just straight up dying very quickly, which is a good, that's where you want things to be. You don't want even these white mobs to be taken, like you want them to die within 1 to 2 hits, depending on how quickly you attack. So I'd say I attack, on the high, like a little bit faster than your typical build, so if they take 1 to 2 hits, because they hit so fast, they seem to die. I do scale the poison damage, so that's why you see the health bar go from like a brighter red to like a darker red, because the darker red means that they're gonna die, but due to the poison. So I don't have to actually. So see at the top there, it gets it went dark because it means that the poison damage can get to him. Airstone bow, which I already have. It could. I don't know if it'd be an increase or not. Okay. Still increase tracker. Go back to the town, and we're gonna go back to unlocking T5 for everything else. Oh, this can be our first boss too on T5. So we'll see. We'll really get to see how the single target damage is. Varshan. Nice. She has it one I need. Sovereign help. Oh yeah. Damage is still damage is great. Ooh. Okay, so defense is. I am a rogue. Defense is still a bit tougher. This, we have bow and pants. Actually, I don't know if if those are pants I need or not. Dance and knives drops knives from enemies hit. Picking them up grants you 25 energy and increased damage. Stack up to 3 times. A lot of objectives there, which is nice. Interesting. Eagle Heart. Ooh, okay. That's a good bow to get. Because there is another build that would be cool to try at some point, and it is the penetrating shot build, and you do use the bow. So, we'll give that a go. I want to try killing this guy one more time. Because this guy used to, which I should look to see if he still does, he used to drop the ring I need, the unique ring. Oh, okay. So that's that big burst damage, that little ball that spins around. What am I at for? 9. Okay. Sword? Okay. That's good enough for now. I'm just gonna be right back quickly. Okay. Just had to get my coffee. Alright. Put this in here, put this in here. And then I'll throw in the whites. Again, don't know if I'll fully need all of them, but I got them in case I need those. Oh, which I think I do already have. Do so I can break that one down. Disobedience, which is actually a lot. Nice. Okay, that's an upgrade for that one. Curse touch don't need. Anything good here? Basic skills. Could be decent if I'm going down the Heartseeker build, but I don't want to. Actually, I am kind of curious. I didn't look at it earlier. Abilities. What are the runes for it? So it can pierce through additional enemies. Hits an enemy, they become weakened. Hits an enemy, your critical strike chance increases. That's probably what you would do. Probably do crit chance there. Probably the weaken, because it would all depend on. So what do we got up here? Now, a 10-second cooldown fires 2 additional arrows in to your left and right, dealing extra damage for at least 2 of the same enemies. Surrounding enemies pulled in. Huh. Now pierces up to 1 additional time. Okay, so you could add a couple of piercing spots. Additional arrow. Ooh, probe. Okay, that could be. Yeah, it could be interesting. But I prefer the one I've got. The real one I was looking at here is this, because those gloves. So you want. Okay, so I want the dex. Damage over time. Okay, so they're not quite as good as I thought they would be. That's fine. That is fine.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Nightmare Dungeon. Okay, we'll run through this one. That's more whispers.
I'm with you, friend.
Oh, I forgot to do my combo points. So leave the portals to just extra loot. Okay. Okay, demon I do a 3. Additional ambushes. Grant. Yeah, sure, why not? Here, got this other shrine, come up here. Come on, breakthrough. There we go. Got this other shrine. This is kind of another time-based thing. Sacrifice. Ooh, damn. Okay, that's a lot of up here. I mean, a lot of XP. Anything down. And just like that, that part's done. Damage over time. Okay. No. Not really. Those boots could be good. Movement speed, armor, life. What do we got here? Ooh, attack speed. Looks 5. Yeah. I do like me some attack speed. And imbuement in gold. So, which I probably want, because do I have any agility? My dash. Not what I want. So yeah, that one's probably better. I like moving around faster. So that's why I think I like the rogue more than the warlock. Again, not that the warlock is bad or anything. I've just always been in these types of games a lot more of a bow. I do like my bow and arrow guys, because that usually they can farm faster and do kind of screen wide clears. Go right up. Follow the dungeon. Shrine. I know there's some enemies spawning there, but you know, let's be honest. I just want to get this dungeon done with. Okay. Yeah. We may even actually be able to go up to T6. Ooh, an ancestral amulet. Okay, and there we go. That this set of 5 is done. Ooh, a pair of gloves. Some levels. Alright, what do we get for? Oh, I didn't even see the sword. Ah, too bad the rolls on it are pretty bad. Grenade skills. Okay, I may have to hold on to that. Damage over time. Oh, if only the cold or the weapon damage were different rolls. Okay, there we go. That's a better sword. This one, meh. Not the greatest. Forceful arrow, not the greatest. Next. Again, not the greatest. Nothing here probably for these. And there's a ring down here.
You know where to find me. Excellent.
This one. I'm gonna turn off the loop by mistake. Don't ever want to do that. And damage over time, all damage multiplier. Ah, damn, that's the other ones that are the wrong ones. Okay.
PT to break another's work.
Okay, gotta pull up the build and then go down to Paragon boards. So I want cunning strategism, and I want it to be like that. Oh, you know what? Rotate, attach. Ooh, I see. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna. That's a good amount of damage there. And then, ooh, okay, so we got Nightmare Dungeons with some new things. Grant additional rewards, which is why I started. And then while in Nightmare Dungeon, slaying an enemy while empowered by a shrine traps a soul within you. Ah, some more buffs. Okay, could be alright. Revive boss once slain. Oh, I almost should come to the right. Goblin Fall. Yeah. Switch it over to the side. Okay, the pit. Yeah, special event. Oh. Yeah, that's fine. Butcher. Awaken. Okay. We're gonna keep on going through. Yeah, nothing great there. Since I'm clearing up things, I've got a lot of things here to claim. Claim that, claim that. Claim these rewards, which actually does also give a skill point, an actual skill point. And I believe I do this one. Because these other abilities are when actually using. Now, even though I've got points into Shadow Clone, I'm actually not actively using the skill. Because it's on from one of the it's from the charm, right? It's for the 5 set, so gain a permanent Shadow Clone, which is that kind of sound that you hear when I'm kind of running through. It's the Shadow Clone kind of being resummoned per se. But we're gonna open up these, all of these, and should be a lot of levels, a few things, a few goodies. Pick them all up. Just lost dagger. Nothing great there. Like darkness, bone armor. Okay. No, that should get destroyed.
Back to it then.
Goes back into here. Do I have this dagger yet? No, I don't. Okay, so let's look at some of these other gears that I've gotten. Put that off to the side for now. Because that's going to be more so for when I switch over to the grenades, which I guess I probably could look into doing now. But let's start with these boots. So it's a good starting pair for boots. It's got movement speed, armor, and dex. Not mistaken, that's kind of what I want. Dex, life, armor, movement speed. So now I gotta hope to, when I add the affix, yes. So I got fire resist. It's fine. Because you can come over here and you can re-roll one stat. And since I've got the armor, kind of the same thing. So I want to get dex. Now dex is usually pretty easy to get because it's a common roll. Try one more. No, okay. 2 foot. So I'm going to stop there with that. This weapon, the sword, I'm going to roll off the... Oh, okay, it's not as good as I thought. I'm going to break it down. I thought the weapon damage was rolled as something else, but it's not. So I'm actually going to probably be losing some damage. Definitely losing some survivability. So I'm going to come over here. We're going to temper. Add some more movement speed. And we got max. 25. Perfect. Then come back here. And we're going to throw on the... this enchantment. Now, even though the one I had was ancestral, the one I actually just made is better. It's got a little bit less life. Actually, a little bit less dex, but it's got a lot more movement speed. It's got more movement speed, and it's got the defense, so... You know, sometimes it doesn't always work. Like that. Like that. And okay. Do another 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it's still 5. So we do a Helltide. I'm still not a fan of the Cuirassed Undercity. So because of that, I'm going to roll. Nightmare Dungeon's not bad. Undercity. Could get, because it's some... That's dungeon keys. Not necessarily meaning it's boss stuff. Do another reroll. Do that to the cleansing pit. To another Nightmare Dungeon. I could do that. So Nightmare Dungeon to a pit. Into another Nightmare Dungeon to harvest to a pit. Confirm. Oh, I've got a lot still more to claim. I forgot when I unlocked the next set. That, you know, you got a whole new set of challenges. Do the XP.
That will come.
Oh, jeez. Things are still... Oh! Oh, okay. Yeah. That's nice. So what that is It's for the. This is the only good thing I think for the Undercity. This has a lot higher chance to get a mythic. So you kind of want to save these till later on, till a little bit higher difficulty. Oh. Did not mean to do that. Got 4 more. So we're getting there. Ooh, I think I finally got the glyph I need for there. Ooh. Abilities here. I like to just slot them in even if they're not leveled up, because then they get the little red circle around them. So that way when I do go do pits and stuff, they're a lot easier to find for leveling up. And that's pretty much that. Edge Masters, Creative Forecaster.
I'll be here, swinging away.
I think what I'm going to do, again, I'm going to roll some gloves.
It's an excellent pull, my friend.
Nothing great
A
there.
fate smiles.
Nothing great there.
Oh, finished so
fine.
soon?
That's it for that piece.
Okay, we're going to do this one with levels. Anything that spreads. Still had some time. Experience and reward. Okay, doesn't matter. They kind of get the same rewards. When doing Nightmare Dungeon, it's always good to use up the ones that get the whispers, because it's just more rewards at the end. It's passive rewards. Don't care. Keep on running. Running around. And go this way. Nah. Just gonna keep killing demons. Oh, this is a nice quick dungeon. Straight to the boss. Oh, and the butcher spawned in here. Easy. Back to town for the Tree of Whispers, and then next, I think, was a pit.
It is done.
It's a collection of keys. Oh, right. I got so it's supposed to be better or garbage. You know, let's take the gold, because I'm curious how much gold it's going to get. So we're at 110 million. There's 15 million gold. Not bad. Not bad at all. Life Clone Man. Protector. No. Okay, nothing too crazy.
Back to it then.
Okay. You know what? Let me have a quick look to see when there's going to be the next world boss. Still an hour and 20 minutes away. Perfect. Lots of time. Here for strength, then we'll go Dex Int. And oh, go 35, and then right, then 40 would be the next tier level. Okay, the white mobs are still just melting in seconds. Elites still die, I think, in pretty good times. Yeah, you'd want it to be a little bit faster, but it's still fairly quick enough where, because everything else dies still so quickly, that spending an extra 5 seconds on elites is still pretty good. Big point, yeah. And you want, yeah, it's still good. And we're going up. Keep on going. Keep on blasting. Nice level up. So where are we at? Paragon 119. So max Paragon is Paragon 300. Boss. And he just still melts. Charm. There's the last glyph. I'm gonna rush to get this one up. So what I'm probably gonna do is, if I can do greater of 45 easy, I might spend some time grinding through those to get all of my glyphs I need to at least level 25. Still, oh, some grenade skills. Not bad for time
I'll be
being.
here, swinging away.
Dex. I just wanted to see this next 46. Nightmare Dungeon. Do any right now that are... No, I do not. Shrine Emeralds. Just do this one. I know I've done it before already, but it's fine. Oh, okay, that's something. Oh. Baited by a material. Crafting material. No chance it's down here. Come on. No. It was not. Chest. To Helltide.
Mainlander, what brings you?
So it's one of. Oh, that's almost max. I think that's better. I've already got kind of some weights of those. We have time. Okay, we're lots of time in the Helltide. Again, in the Helltides, it's best to do these small events that appear up. They're world events that spawn every like 3 minutes or so, 2-3 minutes. Because they usually spawn a lot of monsters and get a large amount of cinders. Plus it builds up your obol count. So we're getting kind of low in the time, so I kind of come down a little bit, get some more. Go get a boss, stack these up. You want to see a bunch of randoms that just show up out of nowhere? This is how you get people to just spawn and come join you. Yeah, there's one. There's always one that just will show up. I think. Is there two? Yeah, there's two now. Three. Two? Two or three. So you went from seeing no one to seeing many. Always happens. Everyone wants that little bit extra gear. Anyways. Since he did one, I will do one. Yeah, I'll do two. Get some. This should get me enough to do two chests. Well, it already kind of is enough to do two chests. And then what we're gonna do? Okay, no, I got enough. Actually, I am still gonna do it. I'm gonna go back to town. Get rid of, break everything down, come back. Because then there's a chance that the kind of world group that I was with reset, like get I put into a different one.
It is done.
So there we go. And we're gonna do some rings. Really? I thought at least one legendary. Guess not. No. Nothing there. Nah. Nah.
That's it for that piece.
Break all it down. Okay, let's go back. And is there anyone here? No. Okay, that's fine. Get up to here. And the other one was over to the left here. We're gonna go back to the pit. We're gonna do another 5 levels of the pit. Actually, those are pretty good. Good pants. Dex, life, and the resistance to all elements is actually what's kind of difficult to get. It's a lot more of a rare roll to grab, so it'll probably be easier to roll on armor. T6, again, with how we're doing, this shouldn't be too hard at all. That's still dying real quick. See, now the whites monsters are still dying quick, but they're not dying that instant kind of like one shot. So I feel like T6 might be where we farm for a while. because the bar is still going up real quick. Right, because a lot of our damage is poison, which is also poison damage over time. So especially with this type of activity in the pits, so all the, or well, 99% of the rewards are at the end. So I actually don't have to worry about stopping and pick something up, so I can just make sure that their health is all the way dead. Or at least where it's darker red. Because remember, the poison damage over time means that it's going to kill them. And I can just keep moving on. I don't have to stay for them around to pick up their loot. And one thing that will actually be pretty nice is I could probably look at starting to use the loot filter. So I do have a kind of a, well, it wasn't mine. I was able to get a generic loot filter that can be used by all classes. But a lot of people say that it's actually still best early because of the way they have all the gear set up to not use a loot filter till kind of a little bit later on to kind of this point here, because a lot of the stuff you want to break down for materials, so you want to get a good base of a lot of that stuff. And there we go. Another war plan done.
Excellent. Now then, where would you begin?
Hilltide pit. Yeah. Okay. What do we got here? Dex life. Oh. Resource cost reduction. Although that is a lot of dex that I'm missing out on my weapon. I didn't realize my bow didn't have dex on it.
Oh, what is a fortress, isn't it?
So let's get broken down. It's two. Okay. So from here, probably want to re-roll the life on hit because the resource cost reduction is probably a little bit better for me than the life on hit. Why am I here? I'm doing the wrong thing. And I want this one. So I want life on hit, and I want damage over time. No. No. Oh, that jumped up to 5 mil real quick. Come on. Oh. Okay. That bow's dead. I don't want to be spending... Geez, I didn't realize how much more expensive everything is this season. So life on kill. Armor. 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 Oh boy, come on. Because these are going to be a better... There you go. Yeah, there we go. Here, temper, armor. We roll 17. That's a big range. I didn't realize how big of a range that is.
You know where to find me.
And I want to throw on disobedience.
Goodbye.
And just like that,
It has been a pleasure.
upgrade.
Mainlander, what brings you?
And one thing I did forget to try earlier is I did not throw in any runes, or at least see what I've got for runes. So back Thul. I know I got Thul because I just actually picked one up not long ago.
Back to it then.
Don't back. Pock Mott. Mott. Pock. Okay, so let's do that. Pock Mott. So what these do is there's usually a trigger and then an effect. So this one is the trigger, so the condition. So I need to spend 5% of my maximum resource to get 5 offering. Then when I get up to 150 offering, which again is the trigger for the bottom part, it will then do the bottom one, which is then gain 1 shadow from the Dark Shroud skill, which then reduces damage taken. And then usually it gets a little bit better when you kind of combine things together. So it's a rune word. 2. Very nice. Okay, we're going to open both of them up. Some unique boots. Which I already have, so I can break down. Not the greatest. Not great. No. So everything should get broken down.
Step up to my anvil.
So the legendary seals sell for a lot. So he said, let me see there. That sells for $13.5 million. I want that. Money seems to be tight.
Bring
Cool.
me a challenge next time.
Yeah, way down here for the shops, unfortunately. So, come here. I'm gonna sell that one. How much is that? Okay. You know, I'm gonna probably break all them down. Sell that one. I'm gonna re-roll that one in a second too.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Okay, we're gonna break these down, break these down. And then reroll set charm. So it can be any of the 5. Do I want? I don't want trap skills. No. Movement speed and lightning resist. For Linta. So instead of life, I think I'd rather have life. Life, some Malor. Movement speed. Movement speed is good. No. No. Crafting mats and all resists over for fur. I like the imbuement skills. Core skills. There we go. That's worth. Linta cut through. No. No. Marksman, which technically it does right now. But I'd rather keep the core skills because I think pretty soon we're gonna be switching to make this from a marksman skill into the grenades tag. No, I like them. Phoba. Armor and I kind of want, yeah. Cutthroat. No. Corpses. No. Marksman. Like core. Okay, I'm just gonna stop right there. Okay, go back to the guide. Then go up, because we want to get up to the glyphs. Up to the glyphs. How far are we from World Boss? Okay, under an hour now. It should be on the menu. Yeah, there it is. What do we got? Ooh, it's gonna be a whisper. Cool. Okay. What was the other thing I was gonna do? I thought there was one more thing. Oh, yes. Before we do the next, I'm going to try a 45. If I can still do it fairly quickly, I'm going to speed run a good amount of 45 so I can get all the glyphs to tier, or to level 25 at least. I didn't have my full combo up there yet. Keep on moving up. You know what? I'd say we're doing this pretty quickly. To me, as long as if you can do it within 3 minutes, get to the boss, kill the boss within a minute, kind of if you get the whole thing done with 15 minutes total, if you get done with 11 minutes left, I feel like you're doing good. Whole thing done in 4 minutes. Obviously, the faster the better. But the average, I feel like that's good. So, yeah. So the whole thing was done in 3 minutes. There is a helm that I do want to get. Just haven't gotten it yet. Okay, so fish, that's level 25 now. What's the next one? So canny, and then oh, I might as well keep to a tracker since I already had it up. Okay, that's done. And last four, again 5. Last one's canny. Okay, actually, it's gonna be a lot quicker to do these than I thought. Which again, it's always good. At the very least, move this up to 6. T6. And by the way, it's going. Probably get this last lift done in like 2 or 3. The next one I might do, I might go and try the grenades version and see how that all goes. Here, keep on working away, kill this elite, let's refresh on our combo points, for more damage. No, I want it canny. Let's go to here. So you're gonna see, so it's no longer gonna be the shards that are gonna go around killing people. It's gonna be a lot of grenades bouncing. So you see those green circles? Actually, I think we're at the point where it is more damage now. Yeah, it's looking like it. Which is good. I think at least. Then next we can look at that amulet we got earlier, which does did increase in levels to grenade skills. So it seems like we're going all in on the poison now. Okay. I thought it was going to be a lot quicker, but it's actually pretty much the same. If actually anything, this one, it could have been the layout too. It's actually a little bit slower. Okay. Definitely a bit more single target. And there we go. So 25 is the first kind of size upgrade. And then at 50? Yeah, level 50. Another size increased with more effects for stuff. Dex, all damage. So this one, if I put life, I'm missing it again on the multiplier. Not what I want.
Mainlander. What brings back to it then? Chart the course. Where do we strike?
Alright, we got Harvest, Pit, Undercity, back to the Harvest, Helltide. large amount opposite. Actually, what I kind of want, I do need to start looking at getting uniques. So my first one is the helm, which is Durrell. So greater layer key. Do I have to craft that? Or does that just come later on? It's another core. No, let's see, occultist. Dungeon keys. No. Might be torment level. Oh, okay. Greater layer keys. Now try more frequent. Gotcha. So you pretty much want to get to 10? 11 and 12 are nice pop. T10 is where you can really get some stuff going. Okay. Shrouded gift pants. Might go with Gregor. Try to get the ring. Okay, how many of these? Oh, world. Okay. I was like, oh, did I miss the world boss? No, I still got half an hour. Tree was. Yeah. Great. Still core, right? Gloves, dagger. We need the ring. Want the ring. Bow. I'd say we kind of can get lucky too from him dropping a mythic. Very low chance, but it's still always a possibility. What am I doing? I had 9, right? Yeah, so I got 8. Gloves and more gloves. Alright, come on, ring. Boots, helmet. Okay. Get back to town, break these all down. I've got those boots already. Got the helm already. I don't really think any of these are outstanding. Bow was almost. Let's go back. I'm at 666 swords. Sword! Doombringer. Ring? Ah, wrong ring. Our first mythic, the Doombringer. Unfortunately, didn't get the greatest roll on it for the greater FX. It's a lot of life. 15% life. 160% hull stats. It's 80, 100, 190. 80. Technically, it did go up. Why not? Let's use it. I can still roll attack speed on it. Why not? Oh. Crossbow. Gloves. Ancestral ring. The Orphan Maker. We got Dex armor crit. Man. Hold on to that for now. Boots. Still haven't seen the ring. I thought before the rings was from Varshan. Let me see. Bale, Bloody Butcher. Andy Echo Varshan. Yeah, I don't think this boss chart is fully up to date. The one I'm going off of. Let's see if Max Rolls one is. Saboteur Ice and Beast is what that one is saying. Alright, let's go give that a try. Actually, how many keys do I have left? 3. Yeah. Let's give it a go. Which I believe is this one. Crossbow. Okay, so far the because it's got the Orphan Maker. Come on, ring! Ring! No, it's the wrong ring again. There, okay, well, I got another to go. Wrong ring. Oh, I got a greater one. Oh, okay. So, okay, I'm gonna try 1-0. Ring! Yeah, I got it. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Get back to town. Okay. And the thing I want right here, your grenades gain 50% increased size with a bunch more damage. I think that one's better. So again, anything else that's really good? Weapon life now. Life, dex, resource cost. I could maybe try to roll the weapon damage off to damage over time. Let's give it a couple rolls. Nope. All damage. Nope. Poison damage. One more go. No. Okay. That one's dead.
Ancients watch over this.
That's it for that piece.
But it's this. And then that can just be garbage now. So what do I got on here? Probably want to take off the physical damage multiplier because that's really not needed. Let's see what we get. Movement speed better. I kind of want just to keep the movement speed though. 23, so 530 plus. Because movement speed is really good. No, okay. I'm gonna keep movement speed on it. I'm gonna put on everything, and then
May
I
you
want
find your
beam
way
of
back.
potency. Sometimes 6. Let's go for a reroll of it. Ooh, 9.8. Very nice. So then this goes from 78, 96, 183 to... Yeah. Nice damage increase there. Lose a little bit of life. That's okay. We're at 16k. Still fine. Drills hordes. Let's go deal with all of these.
Fair enough.
2 mil. What was this one again? Spell. Oh, okay, right.
I'll be here, swinging.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
Talk about it. I could try re-rolling some more of these to try some more core. Oh, grenade, yes. Yeah. More grenade skills is pretty nice. More damage.
Step up to my anvil.
Okay. We're gonna go try our first Uber boss. And see how it goes. Ooh, I started way too early. Damage is still very nice. Ooh. So technically, if we wanted to try breaking that down,
That will come.
damn, I was hoping for a helmet. We could risk for a random other unique. Or mythic. Chest. What was that? No. Okay. Live. Oh! There we go. That's a bow. That's our bow upgrade. It's got dex life already on it and damage over time. So we're going to roll off the weapon. So weapon damage is the new tag. Weapon damage, yes.
What brings
Which actually
you
end up
to the
rolling pretty
ancient
low.
Isles?
to either poison damage. So I want either all damage multiplier, poison damage multiplier. This is where I will spend a little bit of the money. At least that's a bit better. Jeez. No, okay. I gotta stop. I gotta know when to stop. It's still going up. My God. Put on attack speed. 7.8 is good enough. And
I'll be here, swinging away.
yeah. Again, should be some more. More damage. Don't actually need to do that. See if I got any more codexes that I didn't realize I unlocked. Toxin, nope. This one got channeling. Nope. Then still no containment. Elk. Nope. And then elemental fate. Nope. Unfortunate. It's fine. Dex. Now work right up to here. Gloves.
Nice. Next one will be even better.
Attack shadow. Ancestral man. Could try because it's got attack speed. Guess technically because it outsides life.
I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
No, dead. Yep. And then life on hit, meh. And dead. Run out of those mats already. Still. Okay. I gotta put something on this chest. Fire damage, don't do. Don't do cold damage. I don't have stun grenades. Don't do shadow. Elusive, meh. I guess I could do aspect of fortune. Better than nothing. Armor, resource cost. Armor, movement speed, attack speed. But what I am probably gonna do oh yeah, I got a temper on. What do I got temper on here? Cooldown reduction. Try reroll 3. Oh, it's probably worth 4.1. 6. Perfect. And then masterwork. So, oh, I can do this. I think this is gonna upgrade the quality. And at rank 25, it will increase. So every upgrade I do is going to increase the. See how the numbers go blue? They've increased. But when I go all the way up to 25 here, see masterwork random affects. So one of them is going to get even higher. So we want. Oh, it says attack speed from the guide, but it doesn't roll with attack speed anymore. So probably just dex.
Worthy of the ancients, this.
Lightning resist. That's fine. I'm not too worried about it. Everything's gone up a lot, so. And then I'm probably just gonna keep that on for now.
Ah, Mainlander.
How many of them do I still have? I could still do one more. Probably should wait. Probably should wait. Alright, what do we got? 9 minutes before we do the world boss. Up the site, now. Gregor, Harvest. Olvar. Lord's here. Pit. Boss. Large amount of. Do that, it's quicker. Nightmare Dungeon. Some lair boss. Yeah.
Go. I will see you again soon.
I guess I probably could have went and tried to do a 50. But it's alright. Still pretty good. I thought the AoE on the little grenades were the... I actually feel like it's a little bit more of a difference, but... Like, I can see that they're bigger, but I thought they'd be, you know, just a little bit more. Okay, I actually need to get stealth going, and just like that. And I think Bane was the one I was gonna... Yeah. Five minutes.
Step up to my anvil.
No, it basically becomes the same thing.
Pity to break another's work.
Ooh, ball. Oh, I don't even have the key. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna go to the boss because I want to make sure I got the key. Crux of the False Prophet. What do I gotta do for this one? Defeat Echo Lilith, Mother Mankind. Oh, in T8 or higher. They did make that fight a lot harder, if I'm not mistaken. Get another spark. Oh, so you get total 5. Wow. Contains random stuff. Oh, I haven't done like any fishing. I don't even really know what the fishing actually gets you. Bunch of mobiles, bunch of dust stuff. Ooh, I probably should have held up for that. It's fine. Let's see what people are running. Warlock. Apocalypse. Get wrecked. Anything that another thing's gonna spawn? Life, energy on kill. I mean, it's not terrible. Roll off the weapon. Weapon damage for dex. That could actually be really good because it is a ancestral. Fortunately, damage over time is low. Dex. So it's an extra like basically 50 dex with an extra 800 health. With the unfortunate part of damage over time coming down, but you know what? I think that's still gonna be an upgrade. Attack speed. 4 points. No. Reroll. 5. Reroll. 4.6. Reroll. 7. Yeah. Maybe that's the one that I masterwork. To get the damage up even higher.
Anyone asks, tell them it's from Skovos.
Oh, we need 500. Okay.
What is effective? I'll be here, swinging away.
And then come over to get
It is done.
rings or more rings. Really? Huh. Attack speed, poison damage, dex life. What am I looking for on the rings? Attack speed, cooldown, damage over time. Okay. So it's all offensive. So depending on what that rolls. Dex probably is fine. Dex is good.
You know where to find me.
Add. I'll resist. No. So if I roll off here, roll up the life. If they want to give me damage over time, cooldown is also good. One more. No. Okay. All good.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Let's see. Did this ever come down? Cow of the Nameless. No, it did not. 300 mil. Perfect. Very expensive. I do not. Undersea. Okay. Don't want to use that one yet. Runes. Ancestral Legendary could be fun. Greater Talisman. Let's go for that. And then we're going to go for... Let's do more jewelry. Because why not? Some time going. I didn't even look. Max. The boss. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Just wreck. Pants. Meh. Life. Meh. Okay, run back. Oh, Nightmare Dungeons next. Nothing.
This should be interesting. Auspicious
know.
omen.
Lord Zir. Still don't have another key. There we go. Ooh. Not great. Okay, maybe. We'll have to see. I shouldn't. Why? No point.
I'll be here, swinging away.
What do we got here? Nightmare Dungeons. Nice. Alright, you want to give me a new set of gloves?
No.
Be pretty great.
It's worth something. Not much, but something.
Twisting blades. Rapid fire. Flurry.
Step up to my anvil.
We got Flayer bosses. Even great. Yeah. Okay. Nightmare Dungeon. To a boss. To another boss. Cuirassed. Meh. Large amount of salvage. Golden opals. Kinda want that. Let's do Varshawn. Harvest. Harvest. Okay, well, that'll be good because then we get to the next the next harvest. This one. You know what? I haven't done yet today. PvP zone abomination kill. Another tree whispers.
It is done.
Oh. Unfortunate. Wait, did I say it could be sold for some gold, but it sells for a gold? All I'm saying, cow level's real. Oh yeah, start with far shot. Let's go get that kill done.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
Keep your treasures close. Ah, beautiful, no?
Best potions in Skovos.
Emerald. That's it? I've gotten so many diamonds and rubies, but I've gotten like no emeralds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then, oh, you know what? I should add.
A jewel plucked from the sky.
And then I do want diamonds. And then a skull. To the speed pit. Where are you? That was just rude. Not touch. Nope.
That's it for that piece.
Okay. With the new spot for Helltide. Playing this green wide boom build. One thing I probably could do, start doing. Just use a loop filter. Because why not? And going in stealth just really racks up the damage. Oh, there we go. That's a sword upgrade. Help. We're going to continue on.
Oh, 'tis a fortress, isn't it?
Gotta roll dex. Anything a little bit higher? There we go.
What brings you to the ancient isles? Auspicious omen.
Attack speed. 2.7. Yeah. 2.9. Yeah.
Welcome to my home away.
There we go. It's fine.
Fresh ingredients, ancient recipes.
No, this one. Probably the one to the right. Sorry about that, guys. Okay. Yeah, step 2 is probably good. Excuse me. Yeah, chaotic offering. Hellborn +1, Aether Fiends. I should have taken the puffing masses fellow. Keep on going. Ah. Don't quite have enough for Bartok. I did want to go here, add rule 17. And everything. Actually, rarity, legendary. I need them all. And cripple is in this one. Cracker. Oh. Gonna go to there. Let's unlock T7. Keep on going. Boss should be spawning in a second here. With the Tree of Whispers turning.
It is done.
Forgot about that. Guess it's that.
Chart the course. Where do we strike?
Knife, yeah. Side. Still so many aspects I haven't even seen.
That's it for that piece.
Why is that one got a red circle?
Perhaps another cause.
Infernal Hordes Council. Okay, now I see why that one's actually now pretty good for everything to gold. .45 picks are a little bit faster. I've unlocked T7, but it was a noticeable decrease in the damage. Or well, time, I mean. 6. Okay. Before we do this, I am going to take a quick break to get some food. So what I'm going to do is do this. And then gonna put on the latest podcast episode with Connor and Matt.
But Matt, you were the one who suggested Mex. Well, how were you? How did you feel after?
Be right back.
TNMP, the Nerdy Misfit Podcast, with your hosts, Connor O'Neill and Matthew Hughes.
What is up, everybody, and welcome back to another episode of the Nerdy Misfit Podcast. Today we'll be covering the anime of the month. Which, if you're new around here, I'll simply go over it. Basically, we watched an anime this month, and now we're going to talk about that anime. And that anime is Mobile Suit Gundam: The Witch from Mercury.
Or as Japanese.
Air date fall 2022 season 1, spring 2023 for season 2. Episode counts 12 each, and there is
A prologue.
definitely a prologue, which I definitely recommend watching. Studio is Sunrise. I've done stuff such as Gintama, Code Geass, other mech anime. Genre is mech school space. Currently staying at a 7.84 for season 1 and 7.89 on season 2. And currently has 110,363 people who have completed the show. Jumping into the plot quick. Just looking at my plot. It's long. It's long.
I can just read the synopsis if you want.
Listen, I've read the synopsis, and the synopsis I'm out, as you'd expect, is nor great nor bad.
Yeah.
It's very
It also is only
not
season
spoiler.
1.
It's like not spoilery.
Yeah.
Basically, the prologue starts us off by setting up that the gun program for mechs, for Gundams is banned or is on the verge of being banned. And there's like this whole conflict going on, and basically leads to them being banned in the middle of following this mom and her family of her daughter and her husband. And basically it doesn't go so good.
Nope.
And the mother does end up escaping, and basically the big important part at the end is her daughter does end up sinking with the Gundam that's there, which hasn't been done because Gundams basically kill people.
Yeah.
If you're a pilot of a Gundam, it basically just slowly kills you. And this daughter, who's like, I don't know, 4 or 5 or something,
Yeah.
basically is the first person to sink with a Gundam. And then we go into the real anime, where we follow a character named Suletta Mercury as she comes to a school. Also, this takes place in the AD Stella timeline. For anyone who's a huge Gundam fan, the reason we picked this show is because we know nothing about Gundam. So if that's important to you as a Gundam fan, that's the timeline we're
Good
in.
to know.
But yeah, we knew nothing going in. And I feel like, generally speaking, there may have been some hints at maybe
the larger
OG
world.
Well, I was thinking some
and-
OG Gundam designs. I've definitely seen the looks of them
Yeah.
before, perhaps based on other Gundams. Don't know, but just saying. But generally, it definitely was its own story, and you can just watch this and not know anything about Gundam and be okay. Anyways, other important things before going in, there's some sort of divide between Spatians, those who live in space colonies, and the Earthians, who are Earthlings. I don't know why they're called Earthians.
Yeah.
Very weird. Anyway, the Earthians are like oppressed, and it's not doing so good down there. Jumping into season 1, we have a school, the Astakasia School of Technology, where our main character ends up going to school for. I very much dislike this, but we start off with Mirin, who is, as far as we know at this point, a spoiled brat.
Yep.
And she doesn't want to be with her dad anymore because basically the school has this program set up where you can duel to become her fiance. And she's like, I'm done. I want to leave. I'm going to Earth. And she's trying to leave to Earth. And while this is all going on, that's when Solana Mercury shows up, basically saves her from space.
Yep.
And then they go to school together. And kind of just, it's this combination of slice of life, mech fights, and then overarching politics.
Yeah.
And that's kind of just where we go. We kind of get some development of the main characters. We kind of see the knowledge of what people know is a Gund or a Gundam. And that becomes a big plot point once they figured out that Solana Mercury's mech that she brought is a Gundam, but isn't a Gundam. It's kind of like the big, you're using a Gundam, that's illegal. But then they're like, but then she's not dying, so is it a Gundam? And then her mom's like, this scientist who made the Gundam, or made the mech, and it's like, it's not a Gundam. If it was a Gundam, it would kill my daughter, but it's not killing my daughter.
Be a Gundam.
And so there's a lot of politics going on with that. But while that's going on, we have a lot of duels going on between Soletta and other high-ranking members of society's children.
Yep.
Who all want this new mech because they know it's a Gundam, even though it's basically like, classic business fluff where it's like, it's not this, but technically it is this.
It's not a Gundam.
Yeah, exactly. But they all know it's a Gundam and they want it. And yeah, we just kind of then follow the slice of life of Solana Mercury kind of learning to make friends, interact with humans, because somehow she's very antisocial. But also in the meantime, she's fighting with her Gundam and going to school. And that's kind of mostly what season 1 is.
Yeah.
Season 1 ends with a violent terrorist attack from the Dawn of the Fold, which is an Earthian resistance group. And during the attack, Delling, who is the I don't know really what to call him, he feels like he's like the president of everything.
Yeah, he's kind of a political leader.
Yeah, in a way. He ends up taking a severe injury, and the big shocking finale is that Soletta finally grows the bravery to just do things because they need to be done kind of idea. So she ends up saving her at the moment fiance Mirin, who from someone who's going to kill her by splatting them with the mech. And then Mirin calls her a murderer, and that's kind of where it ends. And you're like, oh shit. And then season 2 is kind of where things become a lot more political.
Yeah.
And kind of for me, this is where a lot of the decline, not that it was bad, but just the suspension of disbelief is broken because all these kids who we're supposed to believe are just basically teenagers at a high school are taking over their families' businesses and or political seats.
Views and seats and just
and it's just okay, but
these
they're
are the
a
only
kid.
students that matter.
Yeah,
Nobody
and
else.
You're like, but this is a kid. So yeah, we learn the truth that Ariel the Gundam that Slaughter Mercury is piloting is a Gundam.
Wow.
It's not just a machine.
I could never see this coming.
We also learned that the machine is actually a means to save or keep the consciousness of Eri, the daughter of the woman who made the mech. And that's where finally the prologue plays a bigger part, because that's the daughter who initially connects with the Gundam in that.
Yep.
And it turns out that Stelletta is a clone,
Yeah.
based on how my understanding is a clone of Eri. And that's why she can connect, because she is kind of Eri in a way. But it only works with that specific Gundam, Ariel.
Yeah.
And then it goes really off the rails, because then basically they kick Stelletta out from the mech and just send her to school, and like, you're only focused on school now.
Yeah.
And then while that's going on, her mom and her dead but not dead sister, older sister, who's still a child at brain, heart, whatever,
Correct.
then starts to basically try and take over the world. That's basically the gist of it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a lot more complicated than that.
Season 2 gets real confusing and complicated.
But that's generally what I get. And then at the same time, we have characters like Maureen, who's now blaming herself for all the people that are dying because she basically didn't see
the corruption.
Well, she didn't see how dangerous Stella's mom really was going to be. They were kind of helping each other in a way. And she was trying to also push Stella away from her mom, because she realized that her mom was kind of
cuckoo.
Yeah. And yeah, basically that's going on, and it kind of ends with a big battle where Stelletta sacrificed her life in a regular Gundam, because even though Gundams are banned, all of these companies who know Gundams are banned were still making Gundams.
Surprise, surprise.
Behind the scenes, haha, shocker. And killing kids with them and whatnot. But Stelletta takes over one, fights to basically save the status quo, if we will. And then there's another entity, government, who's like, oh no, we're gonna delete all of that. So they just want to take over. I can't remember what faction it was, but they want to take over. I've learned that if you want to get into Gundam, this is one show, and I'm already like, she's
so confusing.
I need a wiki for just this show, let alone how complicated that regular Gundam universe must be. But yeah, basically the end is Ariel is gone, the original Gundam mech, but the little sister who was like living in the whatever, I can't remember what it's called, the data stream, is now in a keychain. The mom is in a wheelchair. Everyone's good. Stelletta married what's her face, Maureen, and Maureen is putting her best foot forward to fix the relationship between Earthians and Spatians.
Yeah.
At least that's what I got from the ending.
I think you're right.
Yeah, did I leave anything out that you feel like is important?
No, I think we're good.
Okay, very good. Initial thoughts, Matt.
I thought the fight scenes were pretty good overall. Some good choreography for mech fighting. I like a good mech fight. I mean, I'm a Power Ranger fan, so monster fighting
for sure.
giants, you know. I think the music really helps you stay engaged in the story. I think overall, like both the intros, the outros, the OS, like everything overall for the music encompassing was really good and captivating. Gave me similar vibes to Code Geass a little bit, in the sense of like a high school kind of sci-fi drama with some mechs. Yeah. And then I started looking into it, and the script writer of this show also wrote Code Geass. And I was
Fair
like,
enough.
oh, okay. Yep. I can see the vibes.
Yeah, they have a niche that they like.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, for me, I have mechs. Pretty much all I knew going into the show. Interesting twist was that the Gundam format is banned.
Yep.
I was not expecting that to be a storyline, because it's called Gundam. So I was like, whoa, okay, this is interesting. It's banned and it kills pilots. I don't know if that's a regular thing for them.
Yeah, I don't know if that's normal in Mobile Suit Gundam anime. Don't know.
Don't know, but all right, I'm on board. The MC was kind of clueless and dumb.
Yep.
And Ariel OP.
Super OP.
Like super OP.
Yeah.
As for animation, character designs, I have down that, first of all, very little CGI.
Which is crazy.
Which, when you think of modern day mechs, shows
It's all CGI.
or monsters even, you're just thinking there's gonna be a lot of CGI.
Yeah.
Where pretty much very little, very minuscule amount, very well done. Going into a modern mech show when you expect that, but was very pleasantly surprised that majority of the show was in fact smooth animation, very solid fights, cool visual effects to go with it, without going over the top Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
Art style was very modern, very high contrast, very colorful. Kind of gave off like a bit of a shoujo vibe
Yeah.
with like kind of like very soft but colorful. Very good aesthetic overall though. How about you? You have any notes for your?
I mean, I think the mechs Gundams looked pretty good. I enjoyed the designs overall.
Yeah, I feel like some of them were based on OG or old other Gundams from other shows.
Some of them looked familiar, but I didn't
But
know.
I don't know how familiar they
Yeah.
are, or if it is literally that mech, they just renamed it and changed a few things.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. But if there's one thing you know about Gundams is that they do look cool.
Exactly.
Think about all the kits you see when you go to like a store,
So
like a
many.
nerd store, or
They're
an anime
everywhere. There's a
convention.
whole wall, and you're like,
and you're like, man, those look sick. But thankfully, I'm not a Gundam fan, so I ain't going down that.
Exactly.
I'm not jumping into that rabbit hole.
Thank you. I love a good school anime where all the characters actually look different, even the ones in the background.
Which is even better since they kind of have them based on different areas. Like, oh, these are people are from Earth. These people are Spatians. These people are from Mercury.
Mars, etc. Yeah.
It does bring that diversity in a way where you're like, okay, they are all different in a way.
Yeah.
Coming to the same place.
I agree.
Music was very good, as you mentioned before. Background music, very fitting. Very dynamic for like the battle music, but then has that like tone shift to a more whimsical, lighthearted for the scenes that are like very much more slice of life feeling. I think the music definitely, if I was to like give it, I'd say the music was like 9 out of 10. It was very well done for the show.
Agreed. I think even the intros and outros, like with the animation, like it helped. Like once you're a few episodes in, you start watching the intros more. You're like, oh, this is actually like kind of explaining the story as it goes.
The little
like the separation of friend groups and like when they're coming and going, and like even like how the basically between the two main characters, you kind of see them like split apart in the opening, and you're like, oh, this is actually like it's good storytelling, which is good. All intros and outros I thought were great. Obviously when I do the music and OST, I always like to like look into extra stuff, and there's like a 4 like CD collection you can buy that's like 4 hours worth of the music from this show.
Holy.
And I'm like, man, they put like so much time into it.
Well, and that's the other thing. It did feel like a lot of unique tracks that weren't like over. Not that I don't think there's anything wrong with reusing tracks. I think that's also what people who aren't as closely paying attention to it, you start to like notice that iconic song when it comes on. You're like, okay, something's coming up when you think of One Piece.
Tokyo
Naruto.
Ghoul, I think, is one of the bigger ones too. Like,
there's like a song that just comes on. And you're like, okay, I know.
Yeah, something about is gonna. But I think with this, there was so much intense and just like unique music, and it just really like helps set the tone from like scene to scene. Like you said, if there's more like an upbeat song or like in the background, you're like, oh, this will be like a happier moment, and then randomly the tone shift from like, ooh, like we're having a great time to like intense sci-fi mech battle. You're like, oh,
yeah, they do a great job.
Yeah, they did really well.
Positives: minimal CGI use.
Yep.
No barrier to entry for this historic and insane universe, which just makes it even more, like we said, there's a lot going on, and it's just this one show, this contained show. I can't even imagine. Don't even want to imagine. I'm sure it's just a mess.
Yep.
The world building was pretty solid. The prologue sets up the non-Gundam format era and how high stakes and scary a Gundam can be, and which also implies once we start that it's revealed that there is a Gundam, we're like, oh, okay, so what's going on?
Yeah, what's going on here?
So I do think it does a good job, and the payoff for the prologue definitely is more in season 2 as we start learning the deeper, darker secrets of the main Gundam Ariel.
Yeah.
And who is controlling it / is embodied with it or whatever. But I think the prologue definitely, it almost tricks you, which I feel like is a common for a lot of prologues, is they give you enough But they're like, oh, so what do you think this is going to be? You think you're following this? Because when I watched the prologue, I was like, okay, we're going to follow this kid.
Yeah.
And then we see the red-haired kid, but then that's not their name. And I'm like, huh, they're not the same kid.
Yeah, and you don't really like prologue really doesn't pay off until season 2.
Yes. Well, it doesn't pay off in terms of those characters, but it does a great job of setting up there are no Gundams.
Yeah.
And there's a big reason for it. We have this whole fight that ended up happening. We see Gundams killing people, and we're like, okay, yeah, those are bad. You probably shouldn't have robots that just killed the pilot. So I feel like it did a good job of setting up that and the understanding of why people are against them, which is very important for season 1 and season 2.
Yeah.
But the payoff of the characters is in season 2. What about you for positives?
I think I kind of already mentioned it, but I think the prologue sets a different. This is both a positive and a negative, where the positive sets a different tone in comparison to the first bit of the first season, so it can almost be like off-putting. Because kind of like you, where I was like, oh, like the prologue goes like, oh, this is gonna be insane. Like I'm really curious where this is gonna go, and then it just jumps to like a school drama for a couple. Well, obviously, there's a sprinkle of mechs,
It's like on
but
and off, yeah.
yeah. So that's both a positive and a negative I have. But I think, like I said, the positives of music, the Gundam designs, the designs overall, and like a captivating story for the most part.
Yep. Negatives?
Again, the prologue a little bit. The plot of having to marry the lead student is a little weird. That's just a nitpick for me because like that's such like a when you're dealing with like politics and like legalness of like Gundams and stuff like that, and then you just have like this little subplot of like, oh, whoever is the best fighter, they get to marry the lead student. And
Well, it's not. She's not
like,
the lead student. She's like the
daughter of the president
yeah.
basically. But I know that also like makes her character like hate everything, and like that's kind of her character.
Yeah, it has a big impact on her and how she thinks and her relationship with her father.
Yeah.
And it's also later revealed like the whole reasoning behind it, right?
Yeah. I just didn't care for that plot per se. And then I also didn't like the main character. It's not that I didn't like her, but she was just kind of annoying.
I wouldn't say annoying. I think she was almost too ignorant.
Yeah, like
as
clueless.
Someone who is a pilot of a mech,
a single mech.
As someone who's a pilot of a mech, it just felt very bizarre that she knew literally nothing.
Yeah.
Like nothing. And then when she switched to a different mech, she was also a little bit clueless. It's like she really wasn't even a pilot.
Yeah.
Like, and when we did see her fight, half the time she wasn't fighting. It was the gun bits, which are just like her sister taking over basically on autopilot, doing everything for her.
Made no sense.
So I felt like she was almost too stupidly ignorant that it was almost not believable.
Yeah.
Where she was just that she was that clueless. But then when you think about it, we don't know, did she, because it's never covered, was she made a clone and grew up from a young age, or is she basically a newborn at 14-ish?
Yeah,
right?
Where's that? Yeah.
And we know that her mom obviously hid tons from her. I understand that, but I don't know. I feel like if you're paying attention to anything, like you should still pick up on some stuff. But yeah, she was definitely not the best main character. I kind of feel like actually I would say the best character might be was his name Ghoul or what? Do you know who I'm talking about? The one pink-haired guy?
Oh,
one of the Jederick group.
Yeah.
The oldest of the Jederick group. I think his name was Ghoul. He probably had the most development. And you already saw it from season 1, because season 1, he's like the person who's engaged, and then he loses it, and he's like, I can never lose, and that's like his identity, is that he's so good at fighting with the mechs, and then he has to deal with that because he's lost multiple times, and then he's basically like not disowned, but
I am back. Let's get some more grinding in.
It's locked.
Trigger Whispers time.
It is done.
Not good. Get back in.
down.
Yeah.
And
Oh, sorry. Try again.
No. Not good.
Is someone there?
Let's summon people. Oh, easy peasy.
A hard fought.
Might. Oh, I can do two.
Taken up. I'll be here, swinging away.
So many of those. God Slayer. Gregor, Nightmare Dungeon. Meh.
Anything else in mind? Perhaps another course.
Oh, whoops. I thought a pop-up was gonna come up. pit. To Grigor. Could go back to Infernal Howard. Harvest.
Go. I will see you again soon.
Not bad. As much as I am liking the rogue, I don't know how much I like the grenades. So I may end up kind of working towards shifting to pen shot. Because pen shot also looks really good.
Hello and welcome to Pension.
So put the god's crown there. Get the eagle horn. Use that chest. Actually, I'm surprised the gloves don't have pen shot on it, or core skills. Yeah.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
Okay. Got that up on the side. I need to, how? So you got the blood, that, all the old boss materials. What are they for? Nothing for that. Transmute into items found. But still, also 50 mil, yeah. Oh, 5 boss trolls. So, yeah, so if I do this. The Ember. Oh. Okay. Undercuts. Sky Hunter. Arrows. Undercuts again. Sky Hunter. Interesting. Think of our Sean. Yeah.
You know where to find me.
Grace. None of this was really anything spectacular. Okay, so wait a minute, since when can rolls different on uniques? I didn't know that. So it seems like certain probably start with that one. So certain uniques can have a couple modifiers in each slot. Looking at the map. Interesting. more of a narrow eyes.
Pick one up. See how it feels. Bye now.
Ah, Mainlander, what brings you?
Keep on moving. Upgrade to legendary.
You know where to find me. do it then.
I just want to see if there's a way people are getting their aspects, because I feel like at this point I should at least have the lowest, or just have the aspect at least once. Like, and the fact that missing so many is kind of weird to me. Oh, I must have just got this one because I did not have this one earlier. Okay. Good to know. Advantage and mental fate.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
I even remember reading that. You know what? Let's watch it together. Why not?
Farm. Now, we're going to cover everywhere in this guide. The best ways to get gear and to farm gear will be with the expansion, so just know that. Now, we're going to start with the basics. So if you do have a grasp on how the basics work, I'll have some timestamps below that you can kind of skip ahead and bounce around so you can see where the best option for you to go about getting the gear. Now, we're going to see several different types of gear, and we'll talk about the types of gear, and then we'll go over your item power. So we're going to have your white gear. This is your normal gear. Then you're going to have your blue, which is going to be magic. Your yellow gear here, this is going to be rare, and we'll talk about the red in just a second. Then you're going to have your orange. This is going to be legendary. Your tan here will be your uniques, and then the purple will be mythics. Those are all of the types of gear. Now, inside of each of those types of gear, you can find ancestral versions of all of these when you first earn breakpoints, and then it's going to level up as you go. When you hit those specific breakpoints, the damage increases or the survivability plays time. Basically, by the time that you hit level 20, you were almost in full legendary gear. That is going to be changing. Now, you're going to have to expect to find a really good build 50 item power gear. Made it into the piece of gear. I need aspects, but I can't find any. I'm in Torment 1, nothing's dropping, what do I do? Again, follow along with a really great build. By the time I made it to Torment 1 on my Barbarian, I didn't really have any of the aspects that I needed, and I was able to go up to about Torment 3 before I started to just sit there and then farm gear. The very, very simple and easy way for you to go and get your gear is just going to be to follow your war plan. Eventually, as you level this up, and when you start your war plan, you're only going to have 3 options. But as you level up your tree, you start to gain more and more and more, and then it really starts to round out into some really big and really great and lucrative options for you. So you want to make sure that if you have access to war plans, you're following it, you're going to build out your tree, and the higher up in the Torment tiers you go, the more that drops. I promise you it gets better and better and better. The different options that you're going to have your Whisper Caches. Whisper Caches are nice and easy. You just go and do Grim Favors here. Really, really fast ones are going things like the Blood Maiden. If there are any bosses up, you can always go and do a boss. What's really, really cool about the bosses is that you can just go, you kill the boss, you don't even have to open up the chest. You kill the boss, you get 5 Grim Favors, and it's super fast. Then you come over to your Raven, you turn in here, and then you're going to get your Whisper Cache. You can open that up, and there's ways to go into your war plan tree to increase that if you wanted to do that. You can come down right here and you can add 4. I'm looking for materials now, so I have it selected here, but there's a lot of different options that you can do to customize that. There are materials if you wanted to do that. I have it selected here, but there's a lot of different options.
So you went here, then down. Middle and right. So you went here, JCAS, then right. Then down. Which I was looking to spec out of
4. I'm looking for
that one
materials
anyways.
now, so I have that give you few places that give you guaranteed spots for greater affix gear. Then the next spot that you can do is going to be Nightmare Dungeons. There are going to be several different equipment caches that you can go to. So depending on what you want to do for your Nightmare Dungeons, you can go to strong rooms. If you do have access to the cube, you can actually come over and you can put 5 of these sigils in. It'll take you to Amalgamation, and when you transmute this right here, you're going to give yourself an escalating Nightmare Dungeon sigil. So if you have a whole bunch of sigils that you do not need, instead of just salvaging them, you can actually get escalating Nightmare Dungeon sigils from them if you want to. So there's a lot of different really fun things that you can do with the cube. If you put in your tributes of refinement and then you transmute these, you actually are going to get. Now we talked about the loot pool being changed a little bit. All of the uniques are now spread out among different bosses. Unique pools have been reduced and changed. So if you're looking for all of your gear and all of the stuff, it's going to be changing, and there will be loot tables that are going to be updating soon. Everybody's just collecting all of the data. If you go and do bosses, you're going to see some different things. You can teleport directly to bosses just by clicking on them, but you can also just go to the lair key here, and then you can click on this and it'll teleport you to whatever boss it'll bring you to automatically. It used to be very specific. You're going to only have 2 different types of boss keys now. You're going to have your greater lair keys and you're going to have your lair keys. These are going to come from key spoils in your war plans. It's going to come from tortured gifts in Hell Ties, world bosses, and it's going to come from Whisper Caches and the Undercity. Any item in the game that you're looking for, all you have to do is hover over it and it will tell you exactly where they come from. So just make sure that you know that if you're looking for something, just hover over it. Your greater lair keys are going to come from doing the regular lower lair bosses. For anybody that doesn't know, there are 2 different types of bosses. The lesser bosses are going to be Beast in the Ice, Lord Zir, Urvar, Grigwar, and Varshan. Those are all of the lesser bosses. And then you're going to have the Butcher, Duriel, Andariel, and Harbinger. Those are all going to be your greater lair bosses. And then Belial sits on the top as the supreme lair boss and will have loot from each one of the bosses that you can select. No matter what chest you select from Belial will have the same exact chance of dropping a mythic, so just pick the one that you wanted. Bosses will each have a loot table, and we're waiting right now on all of the data, but you can actually come over here. If you're using one of those, you have a chance of doing this right here. When I got into this, I did not expect this to happen. Someone I knew invited me to the party, we went and did a run, and this was not what I was expecting at all, but this is actually how the game is designed to work now. So once you have gotten yourself into the higher torment tiers, because I don't suggest doing it at lower torment tiers, you can use this, get a group together, because it'll be much easier to clear the whole room, find the pranksters, and then you can get mythics that look exactly like this. It's pretty crazy.
I think I did spec into that. Yes. Just gotta do more of them.
I've heard people getting upwards of 4 of them. Chance of doing option to either craft specific ones here. Probably one of the best ways for you to get loot in this season is going to be to join the Discord server.
Oh, look what the tide washed up. I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
That for sure would maybe get me.
To break another's work.
Interesting. Actually, I think that is one, isn't it? Toxic Alchemist. Oh no, it's Alchemist Advantage. Bah.
to it then.
It is done.
Wow, garbage. Oops. Okay. Let's hope we can get up to 666 for Bartok. Unfortunately, the first one I got is not good to start with. I feel like that's a really good one to just start with some of the masses, and then I need the one to chance for it to respawn. I feel like it's really good. Goblins. Oh, that one's good. Gotta go with the goblins, right? Reform on death. Ooh, reform. Or Aether Fiend. Probably Aether Fiend. Hellbore. No. Going all in on the masses. Chance to spawn elites. Yeah. Chaotic Offering. Which I feel like has got to be the way to go. Some big damage in here. Spires, no. Spires, no. Hellborns, yeah. Ambush, yeah. All the Hellborns. Ooh. Yeah. Make things spawn faster. Wish I had that a little bit earlier, but it's okay. Better late than never. Goblin. Might as well. Even faster. Because why not? 100. Bartok. Get wrecked. A lot of gloves. Oh, I need that. Nice. Range. Herald. Not quite. Obviously gem fragments. Let's go for gold. 70, basically 75k. 75 mil. But oh, maybe that wasn't worth it. A little lackluster there. And what else am I gonna need? It's just the ring. Okay, the ring and the gems, the charm, that's what it is. Boss in 13 minutes. Lucky hit GA. A lot of things are just spawning right here. Please. Ah, Mother's Embrace. Got the key. No, go way up. To be honest, I kind of don't want to go do that right now. Gotta go fast. Yeah, I keep saying that. Loot's been upgraded by every little statue I click. This is just the boss. Okay. Going to be easy. Damn, okay. That's a lot of drops. Okay, Eye in the Dark. Grasp Eye in the Dark, Mother's Embrace.
Nobody walks anymore.
Okay. It's in the dark.
Step up to my anvil.
Holy smokes, it's
You know
alive.
where to find me.
Advantage. Crooks. Oops.
That's it for that piece.
World boss, 1 minute. Literally almost forgot.
Greetings.
instant death. Just instant death. Four now.
It is done.
No. Boot. Helm.
That's it. You know where to find me.
No.
Ah, mainlander. What brings you?
Yeah. Interesting. Not my favorite event. Back on the horse. Back to Tyrael. War plan done. Hand it in. Oh, has 2 moves. Might be able to make something work. That or from Maker, yeah. Life Dex. I think that's something I need. That's over there. Not that good. Nope. And then I'm gonna sell a couple things. Actually, break down most of it. Life, physical resist. That could be something. Potion man.
Step up to my anvil. Pity to break another's work.
Any level ups? No.
Right well. Come. Let us plan our next move. Go. I will see you again soon.
The butcher. Oh, they have just a straight up butcher fight. Did not know that. Nah. It's a lot of bigger rewards, I believe.
May the light
So,
go with you.
you know what? Why not? Let's do another one of these. Dopamine tunnels. Haven't been here for a while. This used to be how you leveled up from 1 to 60.
You saved.
You saved my
I have. Can reach right around this corner, right? Gee, okay. This is a lot of gold coming in. Each chest is like almost 20 million gold. Jaw room. Nice. Jesus. The money. Holy smokes. 290 million. Okay, boss time. Ooh. This is a fate.
Until next time, wander.
Life on cap. Very nice.
That's it for that piece. Back to it then.
Alright, 5. Nice. Plus mark. Okay. That actually ended up working out well. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna all of them all the time now because they were great. $6K. Oh shit. You know, let's do
Care
a
for a
bunch
game of chance?
of gloves.
Yeah. Terrible. A legendary. Nice. Oh, it's worth something. Not much, but something.
Something about physical damage. Look at oh, dead. Dead. Life crit. No. Crit lucky dex. No. Tenton, no. 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 Life, all damage. Vulnerable. Dent of knives. Change vulnerable to dex. Life. It's not bad. Twisted blades. Shoot. Fire this 90 about anyway.
Taken apart. Melted down. I'll be here, swinging away.
More
It's worth
gloves.
something. Not much, but something. Oh, we were just getting warmed up.
Lightning resist. Dex, life, attack, speed. Vulnerable. Now life one hit. Okay. Life, all damage, attack, speed.
Pity to break another's work.
here. Poison resist. Vulnerable damage multiplier. Honestly, Dex attack speed crit I feel like is pretty good. Vulnerable. Crit, vulnerable, physical. I'll have to wait to see what it's like when I actually switch over to this one. And then for my current, switch out damage over time. Oh, it doesn't have attack speed. Okay. Thought I read it with attack speed. But now it doesn't have, which I mean technically,
May you find your way back.
I think it would be a little bit of an upgrade, but nothing to write home about. Which boss has the eagle heart? Varshon, okay. That I can go do. Can go do them 5 times for some loot. And hope to get some greater keys. Show me bow. Okay.
All of this would be that easy.
Couple bows. Very nice.
beginning.
Oh, unique charm. My first unique charm. Armored. Fist of Fate. Oh. Interesting. Oh, nice. I got 2. Okay. Perfect. So we're going to the butcher next after all these.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
Damn.
There is no escape. Your futile struggles only fuel my rage.
Oh, I thought he was dead.
This is just the beginning.
Ancestral bow. Oh, nice. Very nice.
Back to it then.
Must have been quite a fight. Like Philios.
Oh, the wind force ultimates. Hits of barrage have a 50% chance to deal triple damage and knock down enemies. Sounds pretty good. I think I have one more, right? Yep. There we go. 3 chances at the butcher. Pants. No. So gotta go to the butcher next. I need the Scoundrel's Kiss and the Cowl of the Nameless, really. What rogue is this? I am doing Dance of Knives, but you spec into this node here, so it turns your knives into you throwing grenades. And you kind of do a lot of poison damage over time with the poison imbuement, and that's how you do a lot of your damage.
Back to it then.
There's still a lot of people trying to figure out what's best. I think that so there's like a cold version of this where you kind of don't do the grenades. You go back to the star shards. But the one weapon, the Umbercrux, is disabled. So people are kind of rolling off that right now until this comes back. I don't know what the bug is. They just said that there's a bug, so they've decided to just take the weapon to be not available for anyone to use. And if I'm not mistaken, this also happened when this dagger was also released. had a bug that needed to be removed. Or it had to be taken down for a while. I am following Mippy's guide from it's on Mobilytics, and it's got a whole completely written out guide. So we're gonna go kill the butcher, because the next build I kind of want to try is the penetrating shot. And the only reason, even though this one's good, the one thing that kind of bugs me a bit is the sound. The poison flask. I mean, I guess I could probably turn it down, but I guess I don't need that anymore. It's still there. So they take... I haven't done this fight yet. Seems to be pretty similar to Diablo 3's butcher fight. I don't think I got my full combo points out. Oh, I did. Okay, he's just tankier. He is a lot more tanky. Like, I guess this is it's a higher end boss than the ones I was just fighting. So I guess it does make sense. And the last time I beat Duriel was on T6. Oh, we're gonna come off of there. No! Well, that was rude. Oh, shit. Oh. Okay, let's get some, come on. There we go, let's get some poison damage in. Oh. Oh. Not good. Not good. Meta potions. No, I'm dead. Come on, potion somewhere. Something. Ah. Okay. He is definitely on the tougher side. Good to know. That's my first actual death in quite a while. At least what feels like quite a while. Redoing my combo points. Fortunately, got stunned right as he got a shield. Oh. That was not good. Not good on my part. No. Unfortunately, it's such a bad spot for him to get stunned right in his fire. Oh. Okay. Call up. The next time I may end up dropping the difficulty, or the next fight. Don't, like, feel like a 5-minute fight. Ugh. Yeah, that was quite a fight. Ring. Nice. To be honest, that's one of the main ones I was here for. Because that's now, I think, all the main uniques for Pen Shot. But I do want to drop it. 1. Go to T6. And let's see how the Butcher feels. stunned. Second me another kiss. It is. Damn, that's a waste. Oh, did I just skip the last phase? Yes, I did. Helm, nice. Is that my last key? Oh, one more key. So yeah, technically this is the helmet that this build uses. Ooh. Caught up in that fire. Elemental Fate. That's the other sword one I need.
step up to my anvil. Back to it then.
Armor. I think the one I've got's better.
Mainland taken apart. Melted down. You know where to find me.
Okay. That is the last thing I think really to do. Paragon board. I gotta get a bunch of the say a bunch, but I definitely need to get some ranks on these other glyphs. So I got use one. I only use one from what I currently have. Alright, what about assassin? So it went from 1 to level 15.
done.
Trend weapons. Oh. Second, forgot what I was doing. Okay, and then take 15 to 25. Easy, no problem. So 2 per glyph. Control. layouts have not been great. Intensity. Hey, how's it going? Hey, Strawberry. Is Diablo beta? No, I'm not playing the beta. I don't even know if there is a beta. It's the full game. Last week they had a DLC that came out, and it was their second big DLC, and it kind of concluded the main story. Kind. Okay. Control. Eclipse. Nothing too exciting there. But how have you been? Just leveling up some glyphs to try a new build for the rogue.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Anyone asks, tell them it's from Skovos.
Come on, elites, where are you? Eclipse. And Devious. Hey, Butcher. Okay, last one before I try out the new build. Boss should be spawning soon.
swinging away.
Okay.
Ancients, watch over this one.
Five. Okay. Oh, you know what? I forgot to go save everything I got right now. So just let me put all this back. Armory. Save. Dance of Knives. It's not bad, but I think that eagle horn's better. Just to make it easier on myself, I'm just gonna throw everything in here. that there. Probably do more with that amulet. Boots, pants, chest can be shared between them all.
Feeling lucky, Mainlander? An excellent pull, my friend. Fate smiles. Damn.
Oops.
They can't all be nice. Next one will be even better. Terrible. Can't stop there. Come on, one more. Hey, well done, you.
Fine with using this one and then just taking up that for armor.
You know where to find me.
I'll try to make this quick.
Whoops. Disable all. Enable all. Life regen, movement speed. Yeah. So resource FX defensive ability. So, what if I just use them to movement speed armor? Yeah, why not? So, there, that's good. Oh, this has to add an affix. Physical damage. She doesn't want Dex, eh? I am surprised. All damage. Reroll the cold damage. I want crit. Why that gotta be so low? Crit chance.
May you find your way back. Mainlander, what do you seek?
Crit chance if I switch out. Another crit, basically. Crit her. There we go. Crit, all damage attacks. Yeah. Now let's see if I've got all the aspects. Okay. Frozen memories. Got it. Toxin. Boots. Biting cold.
The stars align.
Tell me something. Night Stalker. Oh, Night Stalker goes on the ring. Amulet gets ferocious. And then this gets intimidating bewit.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Refund all Paragon. Refund all skills. And the first one is Assassin. This one's controlled. Next one's Instinct. Wow, basically the perfect amount to get to each legendary node.
Like the eyes of Lycander herself.
Go and add sockets to everything.
Thousands of gems in a handful of dust.
Seer and then Vex, but I don't have a Vex. And then I want emeralds. One royal. Not emeralds. Sapphires. Oh no, you do need 2 emeralds. Four.
Beautiful, no?
Okay. Say this. Pen shot. Let's see if we can do a T45. Oh, I did forget one thing. Oh. Okay. Yeah.
I'm being followed.
And this is only just me switching to it. It's like nothing optimized at all. Actually took me by surprise on how much damage it's doing. Oh, I didn't even temper. I forgot to go temper. I'm already doing this much damage. Okay. Very interesting. But I like it. Okay, so bring the guide back up. Oh. Say add more life. Huh? Life. Reroll. There we go. Okay, body armor. I'm gonna keep armor. Gloves. Vulnerable. Very nice. Armor, yeah. Movement speed, yeah. Bow. Critical strike chance, that makes sense. .8, yeah. Would like 4. .8, there we go. Vulnerable damage. Five, good. Guess vulnerable for now. Ring. Chance to restore. Reroll that from 5. Nice. Scoundrel's Kiss gets resource generation. Makes sense. Amulet gets also. Then we're going to
Worthy of the ancients, this.
would like crit, but you know what? I'm fine with that. Actually, I want to do the ring first.
That is Ascari craftsmanship.
Oh, damage multiplier. Yeah, that's fine.
Anyone ask, tell them it's from Scopus.
Ooh, life. Very nice. And then, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to do gloves. Attack, sure, that's fine.
Back to it then.
That's at 40. That's at 25. So this is needs dex. Okay, let's try that again. You know, it was already pretty good. Okay, this build is now hitting, well, I saw a billion. Thought I would have more health than that. Guess not. Alright, let's see how this infernal horde's gonna go. Don't like the spires. think ambushing a bit more. Goblins. These are all good. I'd say that went pretty well.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Okay, that's a better sword. For sure. But I do believe I'm going to call it there for tonight. It has been a nice weekend stream. We got quite a bit done. Got to Paragon 151 today. Don't forget to like and subscribe the Nerdy Misfit Gaming channel here. And while you're down there, check the description for the link tree. And check out my friends Connor and Matt, who are the Nerdy Misfits, for their Nerdy Misfit podcast that they upload weekly, and they've got a few other series that are kind of on the go. So check them out. Hope everyone had a good night, and see you later.